Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. Okay. Here we go. Hold tight. So we're back again, guys. Welcome back to KayakDanglerUK. We're on the south coast of the UK. And we are fishing congers again. Yo, Kojak, brother. How's we doing? We've had snow all morning. Bloody unbelievable for this part of the country. Snow, snow, snow. Nick the fish. Itchy. Welcome in, guys. So today we've got with us some squid. Oh, I've put the captain's back because I've got some bluey, I've got some cuttle, and I've got some sand eel. So this is all leftover stuff, except for the squid. I think the squid and sand eel's the only thing we're going to get out right now. So on one rod we'll do a squid and sand eel wrap, and the other rod we'll do a squid. Welcome in, guys. We've got a rag today, and I haven't set up on dog poo today, so what a result. Sorted out my freezer last night after the calamity of not shutting the door properly a couple of days ago. Sorted that out last night. Scooby, no poo today, mate. No David Haynes today, mate. So on one rod we're going to do a squid and sand eel wrap, and the other rod we're going to do a conger bait. Bet you didn't expect me back so soon, guys, did you? Come on, especially in this weather. Pardon me, it doesn't look like there's too much weed pushing up on the beach. We'll have to keep an eye on that though. No, the weather's not good, man. I was at work and I got enough done today, so I decided to call it because I was getting wet, cold and bored. So I called it. And we've come fishing. I got myself dry and warm at home quick. Got into some serious weather gear, and I've got even more serious weather gear with me. So if I get really cold, I've got my carp fishing outfit with me, which will keep me warm. You enjoy the session, Nick the fish, whilst I'm out here, mate. You enjoy it indoors next to your fire, buddy. That's what it's all about. Today we're on the T900 Century rods, and we're on the Rocket 6,500s because I know Kojak really wanted to see them in action. So this is the first bait we're going with, and it's a squid and sand eel wrap. See if that can get us something. Oh, there's no dog poo anywhere. So that's perfect. That was my first cast on that line, and it went out lovely. Flowers are lovely. And the second one baited up with a squid. A whole squid, head the lot. Same size leads as yesterday, but I have bought some at 8 ounces because it looked a bit fierce as I was driving along the beach. So I went home, got some kit ready and got some bigger leads out. Just in case. 11 likes and 15 people. Come on guys. You guys smash that like without even being asked. What would be funny is if the people walk past, and when I caught that big conger before, I know she's heavily pregnant with twins at the moment. On Boxing Day, that lovely couple I was chatting to, Andy and, oh, what's her name? His name's Andy and her name was, oh God, Chloe was it? I got her on Facebook. She added me up. Nice couple. And there's the squid bait, guys, like that, bosh. Let's get it out. So, no further ado, let's get John B on. Come on, John, let's get you on. Absolutely no poop for I set up. I checked and checked again. It's going to be part of my checks from now on, poo check. Respect the poo check. Yeah, man, that is literally going to be part of my routine from now on. Checking for Maccas, man. Macca check. This is much more congery weather today. Cold, windy, rough. Even got Ray written all over it has. That's why we've gone a little sand hill bait as well. Bye Nick, thanks for joining, man. See you in a bit. I'll be here, don't you worry. I'm hoping we're going to get some snow. We were forecast loads of snow now for a little while. It looks like it might have missed us. John's on. That's a better start. That's a better start. We like starts like that. That went well. Got my guy cotton suit on, so I'm warm. I've got an even warmer suit with me if I need to get into that. Don't think I will though, I think we're good. The left hand rod's got sandeel and squid. The right hand rod's just got squid. I've got some cuttlefish. One cuttlefish, that's what I had in the freezer, so we're going to cut that up into a couple of baits. 3 baits, 4 baits or something. Just trying to defrost all that now. We are. One more sandeel out and wrap that up. It's ready. These are refrozen sand eels. Some of this bait I bought today, like the cuttlefish, the sand eels and the blueies, are refreezers. Because I wanted to use them up, and congers is perfect for that. They don't care. They don't care. Have you, Jamie? Fair enough. Yeah, it snowed down south coast of UK today, which is very rare. It's not been a lot. I mean, we got about a centimetre lay where I am. Bit of a knock on the left. We had about a centimetre of lay where I am, so it wasn't a lot. It was enough. There was only about 20 people left on site. There's normally about 300. So that says it all, doesn't it? Hopefully Callum comes in soon. He's one of the scaffolders on the site. Hopefully Callum comes in. He subscribed to me early. He didn't realise I did it. So he's subscribed. So hopefully Callum comes in later. Says hello. If you're there, Callum, don't be shy, mate. We don't bite unless you want us to. Jamie might though. You got to watch her, mates. Oh, slacker on the right, slacker on the right. Beautiful. Yeah, I know, Kojak, I'm on it. I'm on it. There we go, cup of tea made. Kojak, I see it went slack. Did it actually bite, Kojak? Yeah, I'm alright, Anthony. I'm in loads of kit, mate. Did it actually bite? Because I missed that bit. Or was it just a slack? Yeah, it just went slack, yeah. Dogfish. Leave it on there a minute, a tope might eat it. It's a smaller tide today, but it'll probably come up higher with the surge we got going on. We're quite surged there, to be honest. It's nice, looks nice. High tide's at like 2:45, so I'm going to fish till like just gone really today. It's not going to be as long. I'm not going to go well into the tide, but just going to go until we go, basically. We're getting some nice wraps up now, made up. Just keep going with the sand eels, use them all up whilst the other baits are defrosting. Just like that. So I've got 2 more sand eels, 1 more squid, and that's them finished. Chop the squid mantle in half, that's what I've been doing. Might as well make them up now before they defrost. If they defrost. I hope everyone's well today. I don't know if anyone caught the other chap from Australia. What's his name again? He was in yesterday. He's been live this morning. I don't know if anyone caught some of his live. Dobies? Is it? What's his name again? Did he? Fair enough. I haven't got an IMAX suit because I've heard they're not the best. So I never got one. I've got a carp fishing one. Avid carp, and it does the job lovely. -20 it claims to go down to, so it's a bit old and ropey now, but so we have now got 5 or 6 squid and sand eel wraps, 5 or 6 of them. 23 people in the building, come on guys. Thanks to the new subscribers yesterday, we had a couple, so thank you for that. Timona, welcome in. Burko's, that's the one, yeah, Burko was live earlier. I don't know if anyone caught that. I popped in and said hello. I subscribed to him last night, like I said I would. And yeah, I popped in and said hello to him before I started work this morning. I hope he had something. He was going for bream. Or bream. I didn't realise he was Australian. So happy days. Nice Australian support going on there. We've got a couple of Aussies come in. We've got a couple of people from South Africa come in. We've got quite a nice little following going on, I've got to say. Hi Timona mate, how is you mate? How's it going? I hope you're alright buddy. I'm going to make a smoky one and then we're going to think about getting that rod in a bit. Pardon me, excuse me, and welcome in Alice, thanks for joining. Pardon me as you came in. Hope you're well, Alice. You join us here on the south coast of UK. It does say in the description, but I will tell you that. South coast of UK. It's been snowing all morning, on and off. Seems to have subsided for now. We may get a blast. I was kind of hoping it would. Love fishing in the snow. Used to do a lot of carp fishing in the snow back in like 15 years ago. I've lost my bottle a little bit over the years, but I fished in -6s as the lake's freezing around you. It's absolutely insane, but we used to do that a lot. When I was an avid carp angler, I've slowed down a bit now. I've got tea, I've got a kettle with me Alice, so we're making fresh cups of tea, don't you worry about that. I've got a kettle and a cooker with me. Stu, welcome in. Thanks very much, man. USA, Dog and I, Dog and I outdoors, welcome in. Pick your poop up. No, welcome in, no. Hope you're good, man. Hope everyone's well. Yeah, Alice, you know that. Go have a nice brew. Here it is here, look. The tea bag's still floating in it. Come on. And we're back on, I'll clean the mug and we're on the RS. Here we go, look. We have advertising from my mate. Hello. Today on RSO SOS, we are fishing. Hello. I think we'll bring Grandaddy out next time, Grandaddy Dankster's Cup, or Chungus. Grandaddy next, I think. Oh, Anthony, I had a bacon, exactly what I had as well. At about 9:30, they got a calf on site, so I had one as well, buddy. Very nice it was. But if you just joined, we're fishing with Century T900s. They're 14'2", I think. And we've got Abu 6500 chrome rockets, loaded with 18-pound Daiwa hyper sensor line in gunmetal. Kojak's favourites, the rockets. It's 24 minutes into the live. It means we've been cast out around about 15 minutes, 20 minutes on one rod. The left hand rod, the right hand rod about 20 minutes. So got going pretty quickly today. Got myself set up nicely. So yeah, Alice, there has been, not around here so much. South Coast UK where I am, it's very shallow. It's more like Solent Way, there's been a lot, and probably the other side of Brighton, east of Brighton, I would have thought there's probably been quite a lot caught as well. But anywhere in between that, you don't get a great deal of cod because it's very shallow. They don't seem to come through here very much. Yeah, them clouds do look grim. It looks worse on the camera than it is in real life. It's a lot lighter than that in real life, I have to say. It's not that dark. Burko, we were just saying you were live earlier. How did you get on, buddy? You've missed out on nothing, man. I'm sorry I couldn't rejoin. I was at work and I left. And I decided to come fishing, buddy. So, I hope you're well down in Australia, mate. Terrible Australian accent then. I hope you're well down there, buddy. Is that the right or the left? Something just knocked. Right. It's that dogfish telling us he's still on there. Yeah, Brighton, you get a few, Alice. Is that where you're from, Brighton way, is it? You Yeah, you do get a few cod down here, and you get them along here as well, but not as much as you do some places in the country, you know what I mean? That's the reason I say that. It's because it's just not a known spot for cod along here, not anymore. It used to be back in the day. You get a codling coming along. But Burko, buddy, you've missed nothing. Yeah, sorry I couldn't stay longer, buddy. I had to start work and then it got really wet at work, so I decided to leave. Sort of had a break, but it wasn't a normal sort of break, so I didn't get a chance to get back in, I'm afraid, buddy, so I do apologise. Sorry you didn't catch anything, but that's the way it goes. And you were brim fishing or bream fishing, weren't you, you said? I think you call them brim, didn't you? Or is it bream? Is it bream or brim? I can never remember. Oh, you see a guy yesterday catch one in Brighton, fair enough. Yeah, was that off the pier, beach? Where was that from? Bream, yeah, they are bream. They're the same, pretty much the same fish we call bream, I think. I think they're pretty much the same thing. I know Rex Hunt used to fish for him a hell of a lot back in the day. I used to watch a hell of a lot of Rex Hunt when he was on. And I know that was one of his staple fish to catch. And the whiting, the old Chinese fish as he called them. The old whiting. And flatheads. Flatheads look good fun. Near the pier, yeah. I wonder if it's our Dev. Dev, does anyone know if Brighton Angler caught a cod yesterday? There's one of our guys that comes in here, the Brighton Angler. He fishes down there a hell of a lot. Yeah, King George Whiting, that's the ones. Is Rex still going? Or has he passed? I don't hear of him anymore. Is Rex Hunt still around or has he passed, man? Such a great show, such a character. Loved him, man. Loved him as a character when he's fishing. Still alive, oh excellent. Obviously not doing any shows anymore, or is he still doing shows? Because I tell you what, you don't see him if he is. We don't anyway. I think we're going to have a look at that right. I know we cast the left first, but the right's been getting used. That's the sort of dog that poops on the beach, the one that walks about 6 miles behind the owner with his other one. Just mooching along, pooping on the beach. The owner's not even looking. poop on you, mate. Poop anywhere there. But the squid's barely been touched. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to strap one of our squid and sandhill wraps down the side of it. I'm going to piggyback it, make it a bigger bait. Pardon me. Really nice looking bait, piggyback, so every day's bigger, it's a bigger bait. No whiting around here, please. Fortunately our whiting certainly ain't King George whitings. So glad to hear Rex Hunt's still alive. Yibbity yibbity, mate. Rex, if you ever watch, mate, which I hardly doubt it, good on you, mate. What a great show. Not that you're ever going to watch a little UK channel like me. Yeah, I love him, man, honestly. The fishing over there looks fantastic, mate, because of him. Probably isn't as good as you made it look half the time. Yeah, it's well overcast. We've had snow this morning, Burko. It was snowing whilst I was watching your live, mate. I'm not going to touch the other one for a minute because it hasn't had any knocks yet, and that bait came in pristine, so we'll leave it out there for a bit longer. But yeah, that went out nice. I know, man. I'm going to get another brew on though. Let's get another cup of tea on, guys. Keep this warmth going in. I think we should be in for a fish today though. I really feel it today. It looks a lot better. It's a northeasterly wind today. It was a northwesterly yesterday, that's the only difference. Guy and Debs, welcome in. Hope you're well. No worries, Itchy. No worries, lunchtime again. John B on, get the cup of tea going. Hopefully we'll get a screamer of a take. We've got the clutches set so they're quite loose, and we've got the clickers on. Not that you're going to hear them, I don't think, but just in case we get an absolute screamer of a run from a massive conger, we might get a bit of action on the reel. clutch sound. But I have to say, guys, I'm settling into my new flat really well. The new mattress has really helped my sleep. Everything's going quite nicely right now, but I shouldn't say that. I've settled in very well, so if anyone was wondering, I am definitely feeling homely in that place now. The fact is, I can walk literally down the road and I'm at the beach, so happy days. Hey, to you went in there as well. Good one, nice one, man. This is what it's all about, sharing the love. Look at the colours out there. You've got like a mixture of like greens and suspended sand patches. That looks so fishy. John B. Oh, there we go. Drop back on the right. A bit of a palaver for a whiting, wasn't it? Wow. Stone clothes, mate. Unfortunately it's dead, so we're not going to put it back. We're going to save it for bait. See, it's hooked through the face. And this bait's absolutely fine still, so believe it or not, I'm going to weigh it back out. that's fine. Looks like that. Unfortunately, that was hooked through the eye, so it had no chance. Never mind, it's bait. Or dog food. There we go, one whiting, which isn't going to make it, so we've kept it. I don't see the point of throwing a whiting back that's dead because it's undersized, or it might even be sizable, that one, to be honest. So far on whiting. Yeah, pooch food. This time it is, because it's when I hook them through the eye like that, you know what I mean? Big hook through the eye, ain't got a lot of chance, is it? Let's be honest. So I don't mind keeping them when they're like that. Some nerves are going mental now. Stop it. There we go. I would have sorted it. Dog food or bait. Yeah, to be honest, that's sizable then. It's about the same here. I think it's the same here, to be honest, buddy. Problem is, if it's going to die anyway, I'll either use it as bait or my mate's dog will have it. And unfortunately, these pin whiting, when you put them back, don't survive, man. It's not the smallest though. I think I've got another one pecking away though. Probably was never a fish on in the first place, you see. It's probably just a shoulder of whiting pecking away, and as I lifted into it, I hooked into it. That's probably what happened. Brian Graham, welcome in, buddy. Here's another one of our distant followers, our distant subscribers. Hope you're well, buddy. Just need them congers to come through now, don't we? I should have left that whiting on there. The old whiting. I've got a towel, I've got to remember I've got a towel, so there's no need to wipe anything on my legs or anything, like I just did. Well, left hand rod's been in at least 40 minutes now, so we'll get that in a second. Freshen that up. Literally, Brian, we've just had one little whiting that was foul hooked in the eye. So unfortunately didn't make it, but one little whiting, mate, that's all we've had. We've only just started though, we're literally on our second cast on that right hand rod and the first cast still on the left hand rod, so. Lou, welcome in. Yeah, looks good, doesn't it? There's a good mix of blue, like blue and, well, greeny and suspended sand, all mixed up, different patches. It looks really good. I hope everyone's well though. It's cold in the UK today, I've got to say, and we're on the warmest part of it, I'd have said, so. Right down on the south coast. At least you won't have trouble with the sun making the camera to be facing straight at it, literally. Yeah, I think we got to about 4 degrees here. I think it has. Might be a bit more than that now. Oh. Yeah, I know you guys use pipes a lot, but funny enough, Burko, right, this tripod is actually this rod holding tripod is actually an Australian brand. It's Daiwa, but it's this Daiwa Surf brand, which is the Australian branch. So it's actually made for the Australian surf market, but I don't think they use it over there, mate. So I bought one, mate, because they are solid. That is one solid rod rest, I tell you, man. Oh, looks like we've got another whiting hassling that right hand rod, doesn't it? Yep. See if we get a bit of cut out, shall we? Get a bit of cuttlefish. We'll leave that bait on there because it's mint still. We'll splice a piece of cuttlefish to it. Let's go. Bit of conger bait. The only problem with sea fishing in the cold weather is your hands get really sore, man. Oh, I don't know if that's cuttlefish now or bloody squid. Looks like a cuttlefish to me. Is it just a load of squid? Ah, it's more bloody squid. Okay. Strap one of them onto it. I didn't have any cuttlefish in the freezer. I didn't think I did. Never mind. Honking great big baits going out today. I'm not mucking around. Not there's whiting out there. Thanks everyone for joining. This is an odd looking bait, but it'll work. Yeah, this rod rest is made by Dayward Surf, so it's like tournament surf. So it's an Australian branded tournament surf tripod. I guess they use it. I think the South Africans use them a lot as well. When they're standing in the surf, you know, casting the rods out, just one rod at a time, whatever. And you stand out there with it, you know. You know what I mean. It's a bit like my Dayward Tournament Pro Surf rods as well. They're also Australian branded and all. Like they were made for the Australian market and all. Threw myself right off balance then. Took the cast was right. It's weird. Oh, bloody tings on the right down rod. I've clearly got a white on that right hand rod. I can wait a minute though. Conger does like a live whiting. I don't know what happened there. I really don't know what happened there. I was standing wrong, I felt wrong when I did it. Put myself in the wrong position from the word go. I need to sort my stance out a little bit. It's not quite right for me. I need to change up a little bit. Put too much over to the left foot then, honestly. Far too much. Far too early, that's why I went round. Just trying to remember all the things that I'm being taught by Alan. Oh, there he goes, slacker on the left. Bloody whiting just pecking away at both baits now, aren't they? I'm just going to hold out with these big baits are. I'm not giving up. They're going to keep pecking away, they are. And this is just going to keep happening. But conger will come along and munch these baits. And if there's a whiting on there, they'll munch the whiting and the bait. Definitely whiting that is pecking away. Oh, look at it. I don't want to just see that, I want to see big arching rods. Or continuous drop backs, not little pushy ones from where the white is pushing the bloody thing along. I mean, these ain't even fish hooked, these are fish just pecking away at our baits, pushing our lead along. That's what this is. We do learn a lot from Alan. Skeet, welcome in, buddy. He's a good man, is our Alan. Look at some of them waves, they're lovely out back there. Look at that. Left and a right occurring there, look, almost. Right over the top of that reef. Kojak, mate, what's the weather saying for this area, please? Is it clearing up now? It looks like it is. Dunno. It was snowing this morning, Dano, yeah. It was snowing earlier, buddy. From about 7 AM through to about 11, basically, on and off. What we got to remember is there's some good waves here, so the rods are going to be tapping about as well. You got to remember that. But the T900s handle these conditions absolutely beautifully, I've got to say. Because they've got the glass tip. They really do. If I had my carbon rods now, they'd probably be tripping out with these waves. So this is why I use the T900s on the rougher days. Because they handle the wind and the waves much better. Much better. You at work, Dano? Yeah, Burko, you won't be disappointed, mate. Dano's a great channel. Does some awesome content. I've had the pleasure of fishing with him a couple of times now. On a boat charter day, that was banging, and we fished a couple of other times around the pool area. Stu, Sweet Corn Kid, welcome in, brother. There's another great channel to go and subscribe to, Sweet Corn Kid. That man does some amazing content as well, of all sorts of fishing. And he really knows how to edit a video, I have to say. Maybe I should try a bait a bit closer in a bit, bassy, like a bluey. Like a bluey and squid. And stick it just at the end of that red pillar we normally look at. Very bassy looking weather, isn't it? What's the time now as well? Yeah, we've got loads of time, an hour, over an hour. It's a good... What time was high tide, Kojak? Was it 2:40 or was it 1:40? 2:40, isn't it, the high tide? Yeah, you won't be disappointed, Burko. Seriously, man. Both Dano and Stu, amazing content creators, like seriously good. They do a lot of videos, mate, you know. I do lives, they do more videos. Well, Sweet Corn Kid does both. Dano used to do a hell of a lot of lives. You still catch him on a live, but he's mainly videos at the moment. He'll be back to doing lives at some point, I'm sure. In the summer when he can get out on his boat normally. That's it, 10 to 3, there you go, we've got ages to high tide. That's why I'm just chilling out on the rods, I'm not going to rush. But I am going to get a bluey bait ready. I don't know if I'm going to stick it in close or not though, I'm going to get a bluey bait ready though. This is all just skanky old bits I've got out of my freezer to use up. There's 3 blueys in here. Right hand rod, that's a better bite. There you go, that's a bit, or was it a wave? It might have been the wave. These are the mini blueys, I really like these. So I'm going to do half a bluey and half a squid wrapped together. Try doing the head in half as well, yep, just like that, boss. we go, that's basically going to be our bait, yeah? Bosh. Simple as that. I'll do another one for you. Hope everyone's well. Thanks for joining. Let's go, man. See that, guys? Not small baits today. Not mucking around. They're not massive. They're just nice. I'm only half inch. Keep it bothered. There we go, that's our bait. Please. Keep that one out, we'll use that one. I think we'll have a rebait on the right hand rod. I think it's time for, isn't it now? We'll stick that bait on it. Whoa, turn around, turn around. Time anyway, we've been pecked to death. Hungry, but twice. The 180 gram sea weights leads are holding, SKM gripper leads are holding bottom today. So that's good, very good, not too heavy. That bait's been murdered. It's probably a conger actually, looking at that. It's tied me in a knot, man. All day. It's got ear all over it the way that's tied up. Is that Mr. Castaway? He's just been talking about you. You're a lovely man. How's it going? Your ears must have been burning. So we're going with squid and bluey on this one. And we are going to launch it because that's where the reef is. Plus I'm practicing casting, so we need to cast. I'll hitch it on at the end. And that is our bait. She's a beauty, look at that. It's not small, but it's not big. Look, there's my finger, it's bigger than my finger. It's double my finger, like a finger and a half in length and double finger width. So yeah, man. It's a good one. Let me swing that bad boy out there, let's go. Well, the sun's come out to play. I said the sun wasn't going to come out, it was bloody coming out. Hope you're well, Alan. Anthony Hart, welcome in. Yeah, I didn't do a bad job that time, I don't think. Thanks, Alan. It's just my foot positioning, Alan. I need to change that a little bit now. I keep coming off balance, mate. I know the sky's going to clear up and we're facing the sun. Oh no, that's a nightmare. That's literally a nightmare. For live fishing, having the sun in your face is not ideal, man. No. It is what it is, guys, I'm afraid. I do apologise. Can't complain about a bit of sun, but you won't be able to see the bloody rods. 40 people in the building, 33 likes. Don't forget to smash that like, guys, that'd be amazing. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better today about casting, Alan. I'm having a good cast day today. I've had a couple of ropey ones, but I've still gone out alright. I'm on the rockets as well, so they're fast, man. Much smoother than the TSRs, I have to say. Sort of fast bits of kit, even though they're magged still. I do apologise about the sun situation. There's not a great deal I can do about it because I can't move because of the wind direction. So I'm afraid it's going to be a bit of a sunny affair by the looks of it for a while. Which I don't like, because you can't see a bloody rod tip. I suppose it's dramatic though. It's like a cloud will go in front of it. Now I do apologise, well done Stu, get your shades on. You won't be able to see my rod tip still, I can't see it on that, mate. Look, looks like I've got fire on the end of my rod. It's kind of dramatic, I guess. You can't see the other tip, man. No way. That thing's buried in sunshine. No, it's so bright. Fair enough. It must be difficult to look at though, Burko, man. It's truth. It's hard for me to look at, and I'm sat here. And I haven't got my sunglasses. Stu, can I borrow your shades, mate? I tell you what, it's burning my eyeballs out looking at the rods. God damn it, that hurts. Wish I had my sunglasses. I took them out, put them back in the van. It's right, that wispy cloud's nearly there. It's going to make it, I think. Man, I can't see the chat. I can't see nothing. I do apologise. Whoa. Oh man, that hurts. I haven't even got my van key in my pocket, otherwise I'd run around the corner and grab it. Who's coming? I can't see. I can't see the screen. Help. Who's in the building? Is that John B? John B! Wee. That's a good point. Let's get the kettle on. Let's get John B on. Bosh, there we go. First click every time with these cookers. I absolutely love them. That's why I bought a second one, so I ain't got to keep taking it out of my van for work. Absolutely loving this cooker, man. John B sits lovely on top of it. Thank God for that, there's a bit of cloud cover coming. Briefly. Never wanted the sun to go away so much in my life. I do apologise about that, guys. You guys seem to be alright about it, but it's really hurt my eyes. You can see the sun almost pulsing where I have to look up at it. It's horrible. What you're looking at is what I'm looking at pretty much. You're a little lower down than the eye level, but John B, that wasn't you that went past a minute ago and beeped, was it? Get a feeling it might have been. Getting all horny on the live. Just put my milk away before the sun gets hold of it. Left hand rod's got a little bit of interest. It's a bit difficult to see mine. See, I'd have counted for this if, as a bird, I'd have accounted for this if I knew it was going to clear up like this. I thought it was supposed to say like overcast and snowy all day. I'd have set up differently, man. God, it hurts. There's people probably chatting to me, I can't even see it. My bloody... 1 minute, yeah, I need to turn the brightness up, there we go. Burkos was looking at your channel yesterday, yeah man, coffee for me, Paul, yeah, no worries Alan. I'll turn my brightness up so now I can actually see it. Happy days. Better. It's kind of dramatic though, isn't it? Big ball of sun between the rods, big ball of light right between the rods there. I think they call it the sun. We don't get a lot of it here in England. Probably like a third of the year if you're lucky. Unlike Australia, old Burko there in Australia there that gets it all the time. They wish for rain at times. You can have our rain if you want. Enough said about that then. There's John B the kettle. Yeah, it's one of them blue. I've got a Samsung S22, so S22 Ultra. So it's got a bloody good camera on it, and it will be trying to do stuff to accommodate the sunlight. It will definitely be trying to do stuff, trust me. It's quite a bloody good camera on this, I have to say. Right, left hand rod, let's have a go. Alright. Oh, the other rod's got a bite. Was it a wave? Got a bit of a knock in it. It's probably whiting, pecking away at it. It's knocking though. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. probably whiting on there, or dogfish, or tiny eel spinning me up. I'll get this one cast out and we'll have a look. That's bluey bait, isn't it? Bluey and squid. Certainly ain't nothing big. Oh, really? There we go. There's a bird strike. That was. Let's go. Alan, why am I throwing myself off balance so badly today, man? Alan! No, was it round to the side too much? I should have turned it round. We went out alright though. It was a nice cast. I just came off axis again. My feet were... I've got to change my foot position, I think, Alan. A little bit. Because I'm a little bit off balance. To be honest, I think I'm bringing my left foot round to more like 10 or 11, not 12. That's probably what it is. I think I've got my left foot a bit too far round, Alan. Try bringing my left foot a bit more round to the forwards more and see if that works. We'll be doing another cast on the right hand rod in a minute, you'll see that one better. You can zoom in, can't you, whilst I'm doing it? I'm not going to zoom in, I'll let you zoom in. Come on, I want that cloud to get over this sun, but it's not going to, is it? I didn't set up to allow for sunshine. Didn't think there was going to be any. That snow we were promised is that band of cloud out to sea. Hasn't quite kept on land, has it? It's been pushed off. We only had it up until about 11 o'clock and it stopped. It wasn't a lot of snow, it was patchy. Very patchy. So 47 people and 41 likes, thanks so much guys. If it's fishable I'll fish it, but the wind direction looks like it's going to be wrong I think. If it was a northerly wind, then yeah, 100%. Anything northerly I can do, north, northeast or northwest we can manage. But anything south, southwest, east, east, southeast, anything like that, we're screwed, we can't do. If it's an offshore storm, we'll be alright. If the wind's going offshore, we'll be alright. Anthony, you're a nightmare. We've got to be half hour for my tide now, yeah, no, still about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. So that just proves, doesn't it, that this beach doesn't fish so well on the way up. I bet you will start getting bites near a high tide. We know the congers like the ebb, so we'll spend a bit of time. I've got a head torch. I haven't got any more lights than a head torch and one for the rods. That's all I've got with me today. I haven't got my one to like bivvy up and all that if I need to, so we'll be alright. If we're going to dark, we'll be fine. I've got a head torch. I've got like one torch for the rods, so we'll be fine. If we get a fish on, I can take my head torch off and use that as a lamp behind the camera. The phone keeps changing the bloody brightness. Stop it. The wind's offshore here today. We've got a northeasterly. That's why we've had a bit of snow today. At the moment we've got a pain in the arse sun right in our rods. Change that right hand rod in a minute. If I can see. I appreciate everyone coming in today again. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Birds dive in the water there. So good signs. Right, that blue bait's getting it. I'm going to finish this tea. And we're going to do it. Tied in a knot. That's very ELS, that is. Tied in a knot, mate. Very ill-like. Bad to say. Strap another bluey bait to that one, as that one's alright. Just strap her on the side. Make it a big bait. All these baits are still frozen, so I can still put them back in the freezer when I'm done. Get them out of the sun actually for that very reason. No, I'm going to change the bait, they're big enough as it is, sort of. Don't be lazy, Paul. So I should have 2 rigs running for each rod. The waves are getting fierce now. I won't be able to stand on my little platform soon. I have to cast them behind or to the side. You won't be able to see me then, so I'm not turning the camera around, I'm afraid. It's too far to the side, I won't be able to get it anyway. Hopefully I don't lose my little platforms down there. They're bloody handy. 44 for 44, come on guys. Awesome. All the fours. It's a good number of people on a work day. Thanks very much, guys. Appreciate you lot. I'll show you this bait. Big old rollers, lovely that is. Well, there's the foot position on these. That was better, much better. That's the foot position we need. That was just so much better. Happy days. I didn't move a muscle after the cast. Much better. Still need to punch up more though. I know exactly what I've done wrong, you can feel it. It felt alright. I'm waiting a little bit longer to punch it, hit it. I'm concentrating on my right arm too much, I think. I need to get that left arm pushed down and out more. But my right arm's better. I know it is. Yeah, I know, man. Thanks, Alan. It's definitely the right arm, and the left arm is not pushing the rod out enough on the second backswing, on the backswing. I'm not sort of pushing it down and up and out enough. I can feel it. I'm slowly feeling it's getting better though. So thanks for the help, Alan. Slowly but surely getting there, mate. By the time I actually meet you, hopefully I've got it a lot better and it's not too hard work for you then. Just be fine tuning it, hopefully. I am excited to cast now, yeah. I'll be casting a lot more frequently because of it. But that's now in the prime conger zone, that is. Literally. Anywhere out there at that sort of range is where we normally get the congers at. So, yeah, that felt lovely. I mean, they're big baits, so I'm not expecting them to go out silly far. If I had some little worm baits on, I know they'd be going out a lot nicer, but considering, I'm happy. I did consider putting the 8-ounce lead on though for a laugh. Why does my brightness keep doing this? No, don't do that. Don't move anyone. Yeah, yeah, you know it, Stu. It's actually time to take the jacket off almost though, but I'm not going to, just to keep myself a bit warmer. I could actually take the jacket off. At least the sun's come off the rods now, you can see the rods again. But I can do all my casting from over that side, it's no bother. I can cast over the other rod. I can just turn the camera around for the other side. Hit the bugger. Yeah, man. I'm on the rockets today, Alan, as well, so they're really fast, man. Smooth and fast. They're really nice. Put new leaders on. We've got new leaders, new line. She's fresh, mate. They're fresh. Freshly serviced. They're beauties, mate. Trust me. All the bearings cleaned out and dried. People that use dry bearings don't understand that, one, you got to keep on top of them because they get stuff like water in them, and then they're not dry, and then they're no good at all. It's really bad for them. So me and Alan talked about this the other day, and dry bearings ain't the best if you're not good on maintenance, basically. You got to have oil in your bearings when you're fishing, unless you take your reels apart as much as I do, and it's not so bad. And I'm willing just to replace bearings when I need to anyway. I always check for that stuff. Quite anal about my servicing, you lot know that, you've seen my lives. I've got a lot better at the servicing as time's gone on recently, so. But we are due a service live soon. Kojak's requested one. That is coming soon, Kojak, don't you worry. Oh, big stuff on the right. Was it just that wave taking it out a little bit? Here comes a bird strike. Ready? Get ready for bird strike. No, they've gone the other way. It was snowing here earlier. Welcome in, Philip. It was snowing here up to about 11 o'clock from this morning, from about 7 in the morning to about 11. I done what I needed to do at work and got out of there because I was getting wet and cold. I had wet, cold feet, and that's never good. So I got home, got dry, got warm, and got fishing. I've got my sealskin heat socks on, the waterproof heat socks, with my wellies, long johns, joggers, and a guy cotton suit on. We've got the hereditary sea weights hoodie on because they're just so lovely and toasty, and we've got a proper t-shirt on today, not just a netting one, because I normally wear a netting work one, like an orange one. I haven't got that on. No worries, Alan. See you soon, buddy. What was that biting? Was that a whiting or a dogfish? I reckon it was a whiting. Pissing around with our bait. I was hoping it was going to snow whilst we were fishing though. That's what I was kind of hoping for, but it's not going to happen. It's going to get blue sky in a bit by the looks of it. It looks glorious over that way, towards the west. Very sunny. Right over the top of John B's. Looks sunny, or just near it. Looks sunny as you like. Wispy clouds doing us a bit of a favour, blocking the sun for a minute. But exactly, Blue, exactly that. And I've got another carp fishing suit with me, so I'm not getting cold. Definitely not getting cold. Yeah, they do love the snow dogs, don't they? They're absolutely nuts. So look at this dog owner, he's got about 6 poos in the bag. Come on. It's because he's got 2 spaniels. The bait wrapped up. He's the white. Come here, you. Let's put that away. The bait's all wrapped up. Got the spaniels on the loose. No, you're not having no bait. Give you the poos. He'll give you the poos. Yeah. And you're now home because you're pooing everywhere. Nice spaniel. Looks well behaved. It literally went back as the owner said, come back. Yeah, women's tights is good for keeping the old legs warm, I have to say, yeah. You get the thermal tights, and they're like fluffy inside. They're really good. They're better than any long johns. The only problem is they're not cut in the right places for men. So they're a little bit awkward at times in the wrong place. That's one thing I will say about them. They're not cut for men. No, it's not pissed anywhere near my bibby. It didn't pee anywhere, luckily, that dog. It was very good. What I say, it didn't cause me any havoc. Come and said hello. Smelt my bait. I told him no. He went. Job done. It's not for peeing out of, is the problem. It's the comfort. Sometimes they're a bit not cut for men in that area, do you know what I mean? But they are much warmer than any long john you can get, the thermal ones I wore. I had a pair. I did a job for some guy. He's actually in a band, this guy. Done a job for him. Done a job for him when it was like -5, -6, and he came out with these pairs of tights for me and my mate, and we were laughing our nuts off, and he went, seriously lads, try them. So I got into them, and oh my god, the difference is immense. So much warmer than my long johns I was wearing. So much better. Bloody whiting. Oh, did we drop out then? Yeah, it is a tough one. Depends which ones you get, Alan. You'll get the right type. Beauty waves, look at them. The camera never makes them look as big as they are as well. That right hand rod light, what's that on it? piggyback a bait onto this as long as it's mint. They're not as big, these baits. Sandhill bait. I'm amazed they're not a dogfish on the sandhill yet. No, I'm not going to piggyback it. I'm going to stop being lazy and I'll do it fresh. Because it's a nicer bait to cast. It's not exactly hard to cut that one off, is it? Keep the dog to it. And do the other rod, 'cause that's been getting bites. As soon as I cast this one. What we'll do for Alan is we'll turn the camera around down where I'm going. Yeah, that whooshed out there, right? That whooshed out there, lovely. I'm going to get out of the rod or not. Happy days. Well, that last cast was lovely, except for I went a little bit off balance. Let's see what we can do on this one. Someone's definitely going to go at this. The whitings. Might just go with a bit of bluey this time. Straight out bluey. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go straight on the hook with it and bind it straight on. Whole bluey. I'm even leaving the nose bit on to bind it to my line. Up the line. Perfect. This is half a bluey head section. Found myself off balance again, but it didn't all go out nice, so I don't care. We've got a nice cast in there. Nice one, Alan, well done. That was odd, that cast, because the clip that splashdown clip came undone that time. Can't say I've ever seen that before. When it got to the pinnacle of its flight, as it started coming down, it came undone. It still went out right. I know, man, and the thing is, you got to kind of do left and right together, haven't you? So it's kind of just getting that balance of how to push it out together. I'm getting there, mate. It's feeling better. There we go. Left round Rob. Come on. Eat that bait. I bought my gloves with today. I haven't even had to wear them. This is good. A pair of gloves my sister bought me like 3 years ago. Still going strong, man. Fingerless ones. Don't wear them very often. Don't need them. But when you do, they're there. Bird strike. No, they missed. Action, but it could be waves. Right and left. Not been funny with the hooks we got on. We're either going to get a big slack line or a big pull down. So I'm not rushing to the rods unless we get a bite. That could be a whiting pecking away at that one. Look at that. Just continue. That's a bit. kind of like the skies now. Now you can see the rods again properly. Kind of like that. So I'd say if that's that big wave, or if that's a bite. Very difficult. I think it's a bite. It's a whiting, alright, and rod playing with it. Just want one of them to arch over now. Steve Clark, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining this afternoon, this evening, this morning, whatever you are. I believe you're UK though, so welcome in. Good afternoon. Find us here, we caught one whiting. One solitary whiting. Foul hooked through the eye socket. Unfortunately she didn't make it. So, never mind, bait or dog food, one or the other. Definitely interesting, that right rod. That's that bluey though, isn't it? It could be crabs. Ripping it apart. Squid hammering it, to be honest, as well. Kojak, the other line's turned up, so Dean, welcome in, buddy. The other line's turned up, so I've got all pounds of it now. Well, I've got 4 different strains, sizes of it, so we can make some bigger conger rigs up now. Using my Seaways components, obviously. If I make my own rigs, it's generally with parts from Seaways. Yeah, Ryan Rod's got something having a go at that. The bluey's been battered. Just a head left, so the whiting are hammering that. So I might have to put that back with squid because it seems to be a bit more resilient with squid on it as well. Just a little bit. Bloody whiting. If we'd have had small rigs on, we'd have like bagged up with whiting today, you know that, don't you? But I'm being stubborn. I don't want small fish. And congreos. The other one's probably mullered now as well. What I'll do is I'll stick this one out with one of the sandal wraps on, and I'll put something else on the other one, just because I've got that ready. I'll change the other one. Go. That was nasty. That was off the tip. That was horrible. The whole rod just resonated in my hand. That was as off the tip as a cast can come. Seriously, that thing was resonating like mad in my hand. Never mind. We went out there to the left for some reason. I don't know what happened there, man. Totally didn't go right. That's all, but never mind. We get on with it and we move on. We went out there, that's the main thing. Hopefully not tangling the other one. We all got to do a bad cast. That's my first real bad cast of the day, to be honest. It's not bad. You know, the bluey and squid bait is more resilient. The other rod, we're going to do it right now. I'm loving the fact that this bait's staying frozen, just in a bucket. Fishing pulley rigs today, guys. Again, the same rigs as yesterday. To be honest, exactly the same ones. The one I re-snooded. This is this one, I think. Come on the congers, it must be high tide now, Kojak. Yeah, quarter of an hour past high tide, right, so now it's bite time, come on. Now is the bite time. See if we can cast this one straight. I stood wrong again, it was all just wrong. Swung back wrong, it skipped up a little bit, it was all wrong. Moving on. At least I felt what was wrong, you know what I mean? I'm getting to the point where I can feel what I've done wrong. So I like that. Sort it out for the next one. I did say I wanted to change the baits on each side, but that was a different way of doing it, wasn't it? Now that one felt nice. That one felt very nice. That one felt really good. I put it up in the air, nice. Yeah man, it's getting there, Alan. That felt really nice, that one. Once again, I got the foot position a bit better. Just a little bit wider, Alan. I just need that little bit wider stance, I think. And it seems to work, man. That was nice. The camera going absolutely mad with that sunlight. I do apologise. It is awesome, yeah. There you go. Even, look at that. I just turned the lights up on it. How the hell did that happen? Because I tried focusing on the rods. There you go, it almost changes it wherever you focus on the screen. I can make the phone focus in certain points, you see. I've just put it to the left of the rods now, it's focusing. It just makes that sun look even nicer. Yeah, it does look kind of cool. I don't mind a bit of sun when it looks like that. Yeah, no, I had my feet a bit too close together though, Alan, which was also pulling me over, I found. So I've just spread them a little bit, and it seems to be that's better. It feels better. I think I had them a little too close, Alan. I've got quite gorilla-y arms, Alan. I've got quite lanky arms, so for the size of me. If that makes any difference to anything. Thanks, Alan. Cheers, man. Definitely feeling better. I'm not having to think so much about the swinger and the swing out and stuff. I'm having to think more about getting that arm position straight, and right, but it's feeling better. I have to say, so thanks for your help, Alan. Most appreciate you, man. It'll only get better, won't it? I'll be looking back at this live to have a look at this casting later, see what's going down in the casting. And that one went exactly where I wanted it. Most of my casts have been, to be honest. Most of my casts today have gone where I wanted them, pretty much. In the direction I wanted them, put it that way. Interesting, they're working the water line, look here, the birds. This wave line, surf line. Probably overcasting the bass. That turns it up if you do that. Yeah, I've done off the ground before, Alan. I've done a couple of real sexy casts. When I first got my rockets, I was being reckless and just absolutely launching it, and I got some absolute monsters off the ground. Absolutely, like they were scary long, but that was like I seemed to be reckless when I first got them. I'm being a bit more careful now. I did go nuts the first couple of sessions on them. JD would tell you, mate. I was going absolutely mental down at think we were at Southbourne and I was smashing them out. Smashing them out, man. It's because it had the line that came on them and I just thought I'd like smash them out and try and use the line, but I think we had one snap off. That was with just a lead on, not with a bait. When I first got them, I was playing around with them. They're machines, man. These rockets, machines. I was letting the mag out loads that day as well, before I cast. I was having the mag well out on them that day. I don't know how I was doing it, to be honest. I think the weather was just perfect for it. I had hardly any mag. No, I think I might have had brake blocks running at the time. Taken them out since. Might have had one brake block running at the same time. Might have been wrong. Ooh, drop back on the left. Still dropping. Pecking away at that bait, them whiting are. Yeah, that sun's been very dramatic this afternoon, isn't it? It's been good. There's 42 people in the building, 54 likes. Thanks so much at 3:10 in the afternoon. Your South Coast UK, fishing with Century T900s, with Abu 6500 chrome rockets, proper ones, with 18-pound hypersensor Dave line on. So yeah, man, that's the setup. I'm just waiting for a conger. It's now getting on to like 25 minutes past high tide, 20 minutes past, so we're here for a little while longer. Like I said, I can go into dark, it's no big problem. I've got one torch with me for the rod, and I've got for the rods, and I've got a head torch, so we can manage. Because it'd be worth fishing the ebb for an hour, I think, another hour at least. So I'd like to catch one of them slippery snakes, man. And in the garden where I live, I believe we've got a couple of wagtails or oyster catchers or something living in the, we've got some living in the bushes in the block of flats. It's well cool, man, little bouncy birds hopping around, man. I don't know whether that's just pecking away whiting or, come on, left-hand rod. They're both doing it, could be the waves. The tide's turning, so it behaves slightly differently. One thing I've started doing with this cast is trying to get the drop lower. Because like Alan says, you want it down in the reel really. At the moment I've got it a bit higher up, I've got it above my hand, but at the moment I've got it, I'm getting it down to my hand, where before I was about a foot above my hand. So that's making a difference, but the sloping beach doesn't help with that, so that's the problem. That's why I'm sort of varying it, trying out different options, to be honest. And that doesn't help, you should be keeping that in the same place, but I need to find my place really. I think I found it now. It's actually right on my hand pretty much. The drop of the rod, the drop of the lead. But the beach doesn't allow that, so you've got to accommodate for that when you're on this bit of beach from fishing. Well, I'd say the Guy Cotton has done a massive difference having this waterproof set on. Kept the wind out lovely. I'll definitely replace these the day these die. 100%. They're bloody brilliant. Waiting for that rod to wham over, man. Getting quite good at positioning the rods now as well, how far away from the bivvy to have them. It was a bit of a challenge when I first started doing this, getting it perfected, but I now kind of look at the bivvy and I know where to put the rod rest. Kind of got the hang of that now. Because I like to get the reels in and the rod tips, if I can. Right, I think the left rod's been out long enough now, I just want to cast again, mate. Tangled up that one, could have been a conger attack on that. Taking something to go at it. So it dropped back earlier, wasn't there? The temperature's dropping now, guys. Right, this is the last squid and sand eel wrap. Let's use them sand eels up. Everything else in the bucket's still frozen, so anything I've not used going back in the freezer. Happy days. I'll keep that for next session. Keep using up the older baits first, getting some nice fresh baits for the proper sessions. Use up these manky ones first. They're not manky, they're still good baits, they're just refreezers. But they're still frozen this time, so I'll reuse them again. This is not actually defrosted, so... Yeah, he's lovely. Welcome in, Joker. Alright, I've got to get my foot here. From this side still. Happy days. Happy days. Occasionally the wind turns a little bit and puffs in here. So I need to walk the horse. No doubt I'll get a bloody great bite now, you watch. I'll mute you a minute, guys, as always. 1 minute. Terry B, and I am getting a bite. Why do I get a bite when I go for a pee? Whiting though, isn't it? Attacking that left hand rod. I'm worried about them. There we go. Lee, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I see that slack line we just got a minute ago when I was having my pee. I saw it. Cheeky. And any second now we're going to have glorious sunshine and blue sky. That's mental. What a crazy day for weather. Snow in the morning, overcast, and now lovely sunshine any second, just to finish it off. Yeah, it's lovely, man. I'm gonna get John B on. Get the old kettle going. That's what this requires, I think. Now I've watered the horse. As I trust to John, here she goes. I'll poke out that cloud any second, watch. It's dramatic skies today, isn't it? Absolute beauty. 45 minutes now after high tide. Where are the congas? Obviously we're making the most of this weather whilst we got any decent weather. So every time it's half decent you'll see me out. And as long as the weather's offshore you'll see me out as well. As long as the wind's north, northeast or northwest you'll see me out as well, guys. So don't think because it's a bad day you won't see us live. We're going to be live quite a lot coming up to Christmas. I like the winter time for fishing. We're also going to go and do some carp fishing for a night soon, I think. I think that's in the order. Gotta get my bivvy out actually when I get back, make sure it's not gone mouldy. I did put it away dry, but it's been sitting around. Bloody hope not. No, it won't have. I made sure it's nice, but I'm gonna get it out later and just check it out. Here comes the sun. What is that massive ball of glowingness over there? Look at that. Sweet, that doesn't hurt your eyes. I don't know what Wowzers. That's hilarious, isn't it? Watch out on the road, guys. It's that nasty time of year where people can't see nothing. You be careful on the road, everyone. It's featured quite a lot today. Zombie went off that time. Zombie was on a mission. Yeah, you know it, man. I drink enough tea. Oh, yes. I don't know why I'm going, oh yes, a bloody whiting's pushing a bait along. Oh, Betty. Yeah, the tide's on the drop now, well and truly on the drop, but that's what we want here, guys. This beach predominantly fishes better on the drop. Oh, and again, whiting pushing that one about again.
Oh, that's the end of it.
That's one whiting. One whiting, mate. One whiting.
Oh, this one's white.
Yeah.
I've never seen one. I've never seen one. I might just put down the white. Yeah, I've got a pot of it. PSI. I'm fairly PSI. I've got a pot of it. They come to small things and you don't give them. I've never took me tried to one.
A lot lighter.
They're not for me. Yeah, they're supposed to be really nice, aren't I'm the old school, and I like to stop the rest of I can swing up here, I can sit there here,
I'll be better than the first
When you stood up here, that was still here.
Yeah, exactly. My job is the question I'm bringing now.
way you go, mate.
Yeah,
Take
nice
care, yeah?
chat, man.
Yeah,
Nice
done,
chat.
mate. Turn off.
Cheers, mate.
He was a nice chap. He said he used to do a bit, Alan, he used to do a bit of casting if you're still there. Tom, welcome in, man. Here's a postcard shot, you're right. Definitely. The only problem I've got is I've got the time bar up above my rods, so I can't get rid of that, so it's a rubbish photo if I take it. But Alan, that guy there was saying he used to do a bit of casting back in the day. And it's funny how listening to him talk is like listening to you talk then it was. The way he was going on about it. There's definitely an old school way and a new school way of casting, 100%. There's definitely some swell out back. When you look out back, the horizon's well lumpy. But on that note, we should bring one of them in. Which one did we cast last? I don't know, we'll bring the right hand one in. Let's bring that one. You meet some nice people when you're fishing. He's a nice chap, clearly a London chap. Sounded like his accent was London. Who's that coming in the building? Is that Ben? Fishing with Ben. How you doing, brother? Hey, hope you're well, pal. Long time no see, man. Pardon me. I think I'm just going to go with a plain squid, outright squid this time. I do apologise about that line making it fuzz over. I'm just going to go whole squid. Do a tiny bit of binding first. Yeah, what a nice chap. Definitely an old school way of casting. You talk like Alan then, the way he was talking, the way Alan casts. Proper old school pendulum cast, sort of saying about hey, when you got to hit it and that. And I'm like, yeah, he's talking exactly right. Nice to hear other people on the same wavelength, man. squid going out, head wrapped back. Yeah, James Bond that was. That was nice. That was a nice cast. She's zinged out. Left, right, yeah, I know. I know. I don't think I've paused. I've got to get that pause just right as well, when to do it. I'm getting there. It really is a special scene there though, isn't it, on the camera? I can edit that stuff out of that now, you see, by doing that. Right, let's get a bloody kangaroo now. Now's the time. Well, that last cast, you think that was alright, was it? It went up alright, that's for sure. I looked up after that bloke reminded me to look up. He was talking about making sure you're looking up, and and he said to me, the first thing you need to perfect is your ground cast. I was like, yeah, I've actually not too bad at that. Sounds like that chap. You sure it wasn't you in disguise, Alan? He sounded like you. It will happen, Alan. We'll get out with some tennis balls soon. Is that bloody weed there? No. No, it's fine. We'll get out with a tennis ball soon and have a practice with that, and I'll do some plain lead at high tide as well. I'll come out with a plain lead, a torpedo lead, and I'll do some casts on the special reel. I know it is. I'm in the prime location to practice, Alan, don't panic. I feel like putting an 8-ounce lead on though, just to see what it feels like. But I'm using fairly big baits, so I don't think I'll bother. I've got the 8-ounce leads for if the weather's too rough, and if I'm using smaller baits at long range. we go. That's a better bite. That left hand rod. There we go. There we go. That was more like a stronger. Felt like there was something hanging on then. Maybe a dogfish is hanging on, let go at the last minute. You know, if dogfish are like doing that, they'll do it, won't they? Oh. It's a better bite though. So it looked more like a doggy or something like that. A woofer. I'm just going to strap a bit of bloody bluey to this. Doesn't seem to last 5 minutes, so we'll just give it a 10-minute cast and then have another go. Over the top of the squid and sand all that. Tail section. George, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're good, George. Thanks for joining on this beautiful afternoon. This picturesque sunset we're going to give you guys. Sunset session. Let's go. That's a horrible looking bait, but we're sending it. manky looking thing. You get a twist in the air and all sorts, that thing. Well, that's... I wonder where that went. That's when you know your leg's been used too long, when it snaps back. Excuse me, guys. The clip opened up, actually. Tell a lie. The clip opened up. I didn't pay any attention there, chaps, to the clip. That was exciting, wasn't it? That'll be somewhere on the... I heard it. There it is. There it is. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, it's trash now. The clip's bent over. Yeah, she's gone a bit soft, that one. So we won't be using that lead anymore. That can go back to Prego. You can turn that back into another lead. So I always send my leads, if a lead ever gets to the point where you can't use it anymore, like that one is, I send them back to Craig and he makes more. I tell you, I'm going to bend an 8-ouncer out. 1 second. See, these are these newer ones anyway. These have got stainless loops on now. I'm going to put an 8-ounce on. Sorry guys, missing the sunset there, I do apologise. It's a bit pants, isn't it, of me? I said I wanted to try the 8-ounces, so I've tried one before, chisel. It was first for me, but I remember it felt good. The Seaweight's 8-ounce plain lead. I'm going to fuzz that out. Don't want to have a go. There we go. And I have to tell you, that sea weights lead that I've just broken, I've been using for a year. Over a year. I've had that pink lead. It was one of my first ever orders. So, yeah man, I've been using that pink lead for a long time. That's why it's just broken. Casters, welcome. It was a fine sea weight, yeah. Yeah, luckily it seemed it come off the clip as it was on its downswing, so it only hit the luckily it hadn't gone to its upswing, so it was on its down trajectory. So luckily it didn't hit me, it bounced behind me basically. There goes an 8-ounce lead into orbit. It wasn't that good because I didn't want to snap my rod. That's a T900 casting a 8-ounce lead with ease. You certainly feel what's going on more. I mean, that's 2 ounces heavier than I was using a minute ago, so that's quite a jump up. I might have been on a 6.5, I can't remember, I was on a 180. One way, how sad's that, Kojak? That is proper sad. One whiting. Hey Woody, how's it going, buddy? Here we go, left hand rod again. The whiting are moving an 8-ounce lead. They're strong, them little whiting. Yeah, there's your sunset scenes. Lovely. Yeah, not bad, man, not bad. Hope you're well. We've had one poxy little whiting. But hey ho, it's better than no fish at all, I guess. But I'm holding out for a while. So we're like, what are we past high tide? An hour and a bit past high tide, aren't we? Was it 2:40 when it closed at the high tide? 2:48 or something? Yeah, we're about an hour after high tide now. It's normally when the congers start biting here, to be honest. So. Yeah, that's what I thought. It died because it got hooked for the eyes. But no, it was probably just sizable, I'd have said. Like just in. Knocks on the left again. Bloody whiting attacking the baits. Not after whiting. That really is a lovely scene. had to raise it up a bit to get a screenshot so my rods ain't in the numbers, like how many people are on the live on the top. And I don't have to edit that out, I can just at least cut it now. So it's a nice picture. It is a nice picture. Now that sky's cleared, it's gone really cold. I have to put the gloves on. My hands are still warm at the moment, so I won't just yet. I don't have to put the super duper suit on. If I do, I'll probably stick it over the top. No, I can't put it over the top of these. So no, I'm not putting it on, it'll be alright. Yeah, it feels cold here, casters. Probably feels like -2 at the moment. I'm not gonna lie, mate, it's pretty bloody fresh. It didn't swallow it, fella. There was probably a shoal of them pecking away at my bait, and I lifted in, and it got hooked in the eye. So it probably wasn't even on there until I lifted into it, you know. And it was a big hook, 5-0. A 5-0 Tucker bloody eagle claw. Straight shank, so not a small look by any means. Poor thing. It'll now be dog food or bait. Probably dog food. No, it's dog. So yeah, it looks like it's snowing over the Isle of Wight. Like over here sort of is the Isle of Wight over here, sort of under that cloud. And it looks like it's Benny is still in the building. Is it snowing in the Isle of Wight? Bloody looks like it should be. It's not very high cloud though, so I doubt it. There we go. That was a bird strike. Sure it was. Bird just flew straight where my line was, so I guess that was a bird strike. One conger or one bass, just one fish, anything worth having. See, them clouds over in the distance there are amazing. What an amazing shadow from the sun. It's like they're in the view, the ones I'm talking about. Eastern Southern Flyer, welcome in, buddy. Chat pause then. Yeah, it is a good conger bait. It is a good conger bait. Pout is probably better though. massive pull down on one of them rods, really. If I got a little whiting on one of them, it can stay there for now, eh? What a beautiful sunset. You welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. We've had one whiting, you, if you're wondering what we've had. One whiting. But I'm not fishing for them. If I'd have been fishing for them, we'd have had loads. My baits have been absolutely beaten up every time. Well, not every time, but pretty much. So yeah, we would have caught lots of whiting had I been fishing with a 2-hook flap or something. But we're not. Yeah, it's not a blank, exactly you. It's not a complete blank. And to be honest, I don't mind anyway. Just being out here. Left down rod, was that a bird? A bird did fly through. It looked a bit like it's flapping its wings on the line almost. Seagull attack. I have to fly around in circles around the line, man. Go away. Definitely whiting pecking at the left down rod. 100%. Look at the old pecker there. You can see it. You can tell what's going on there. Yeah, it is. Go, get 'em. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that is a hell of an amazing sunset, I've got to say. Well, I appreciate everyone joining today. We've got 67 likes. I can't believe that. I mean, just noticing how many likes we've got. And there's 48 people in the building, so thanks, guys. I ain't going to be live a hell of a lot longer because I'm hungry. And it's just going to get dark. And it's an hour and a bit after tide now. We haven't had a bite of the conger or anything yet. So it looks like they might not be about tonight. That's how it goes. We've got baits out there still, so we're alright. Is it bad, is it? Oh, there's an army style helicopter out there. Was it a plane? plane. There's a plane. You see that? It's low, isn't it? What's that doing there, man? Kojak, what plane was that just flew really low, man, in front of me? Seriously, mate, what was that? Can you have a look for us? On plane tracker, please. What plane just flew in front of me, Kojak? Actually, don't tell me live. Don't tell me now. Tell me later. Is that? What was that? That sounds like John B. That's got to be John B. That sounds like John B's bike. That does sound like John B. John, are you still in the chat? That sounded like you though, didn't it? Definitely another 450 that, 100%. Okay, tell me later, man. Tell me later, because it just gives everything away. If you tell me now, Kojak, tell me later, brother. Ping it to me on WhatsApp. Beast, how's it going, buddy? We've had one solitary whiting. Unfortunately, that is it. Cheers, Kojak. I'll look at that later. That was interesting, that was Ko. Interesting. Hope you're well, Beast. I'm starting to get cold now, so it won't be much longer, I don't think. Keep getting nibbles off of whiting, but we're not fishing for them, so they can keep knocking, but they ain't coming in. Because if you've got a whiting on, something bigger will eat it anyway, so we'll leave it for now if you've got one. But temperature's dropped dramatically. Yeah, I'm good, man. Oh, John, stop it. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Beast. I'm doing good. Just cold. It's kind of hoping for a nice conga to warm us up a bit. Doesn't seem to be happening. It's that northeast potentially doing it again. It doesn't normally stop it. It's just cold. Andy Cole, welcome in. The car says it is cold in Wales normally, man. I've been there a couple of times. It's bloody freezing when it's cold there. It's all in valleys and stuff, man. Makes it very cold. Makes the wind funnel around the place really badly. Somewhere I keep meaning to go fishing. But I haven't got around to it. So we'll do that in the next year or two. Do a bit of Wales, bit of the Bristol Channel. Do a little tour for a week or something. Go through Cornwall and all that. Do all that bit. There we go. Oh, it's birds. Bird strike. The best bite of the day was loads of little birds smashing into the line. Nice one. Yeah, I'll be up at some point. It's a fancy Wales. Night, cousins. Is it a seal bobbing around? No, I don't think so. There was a bird. There's been a couple of birds float past. Unless I missed the seal. But if there's a seal, it means there's fish, man. Doesn't always mean if I don't want to catch a seal. Oh, actually, no, it's a bird. It's a bird. It's just where the light's gone on the side of them. They look really big and dark. No, it's just birds, man. Don't panic. No seal. No seal. Yeah, I'm gonna start wrapping up soon because I'm starting to get cold. We haven't had any bites. My bait's still frozen, so we can get that back in the freezer. We're definitely gonna wrap up soon. It's getting cold. Not having no more casts. Yeah, is it winter time over there, Jamie, or what is it over there? Oh man, put the hood up. Forgot about that. Let's go straight away. Oh. Right, I'm going to put the kettle away on that now. Start winding these bits up. Ain't having no more chucks. That's the last chuck. Getting cold. Don't want to get in the special suit and all that. Don't have to. I've got to walk back in a minute. So I'll end up too hot. Welcome back, Carl. I'm starting to wrap things up, man. Starting to pack up my stuff. John B's going away. His log fire. Put my gloves on because I'm getting cold hands now. Oh, naked gloves. Fingerless gloves. I don't normally wear gloves, only at work. Tell you what. Thanks to my middle-aged, my sister, that's the one, not my eldest sister Judy, Nicola, my other sister. Thanks to her for giving me them years ago for Christmas or birthday. No dog poo today, we're all good. There was none on anything anyway, I was alright. actually okay. I was lucky yesterday, but it wasn't covering everything. But it wasn't. That's literally everything packed up. Side trays just got to be thrown in the box. So you've got to think about which rod to get in. I can't remember which one we cast last. The left-hand rod, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Let's get the right-hand rod in first, I guess. We might do that now. I'm starting to get chilly. I want to beat the daylight, I think, as well. So. Make it too white in Kojak. Fair and square in the mush, that one. I sort these rigs out at home and then bring the fish back down later. I want to get the gloves on monkey. Just got to put this on there. No, might still go with it. them then, guys. Right then, people, I'll let you all say goodbye whilst I put this rod away, and I'll come and say goodbye and I'm off. Just got to pack up my arse. Alright guys, one last look at that beautiful sunset. Absolute stunner. Thanks everyone for joining. This has been Kayak Dangler. Yeah, Andy Cole, it's great man. Give us a message later. Yeah, so thanks everyone for joining. This has been Kayak Dangler. Thanks guys. I'm quite cold now, so I'm going to chip off. Until next time, man. Catch you on the beach. See you later, guys.